MLB The Show has Saturday Night Baseball for you now from Comerica Park in downtown Detroit. Tonight, Game 2 of this 3-game weekend series between the Cleveland Indians and the Detroit Tigers. Tigers baseball comes your way next. Casey Mize will be on the bump for Game 2 of the series. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, man, we're getting a look at a guy that's really been struggling lately. In his last 3 starts, he has a whip of over 1.50. Lots of base runners, lots of hits, and lots of walks, and that doesn't add up to very good performances. So he's going to look to turn things around in this one here today.
At the plate, number 35. And we are set for baseball here this evening. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Underway in Motown as the first pitch of the night misses for ball 1. So, guys, these Tigers, as they begin play here tonight, 4-2 over their last 6 games, including a win last time out.
Yeah, Matty, the first game of any series is super important. You have a chance to set the tone, whether it's 3-game set or a 4-game set. You take the first one, you put that other team on their heels.
2-0 now. Game time temperature tonight, 62 degrees, but should drop into the 50s before we're done. Hit hard down the right field line, but that's a foul ball. Set to deliver on 2-1. Fastball swung on and grounded out towards second. And a good throw gets him, 1 gone. Now a moment here for the Indians starting lineup. Thoughts, Dan? Who stands out?
Yeah, Matty, you've got to keep an eye on Yasiel Puig. He's really had a heck of a year in the power categories, slugging over 500 coming into this one. That means almost every time he's hitting the ball, he's hitting it hard somewhere. Should be fun to watch.
And next will be the versatile Tyler Naquin. It was a 2-hit effort for him, including a home run in last night's game. First pitch on its way. Skied into straightaway right. Maben is there. And that's the second out of the inning.
Batting third, the shortstop, Jorge Polanco.
Now batting, Jorge Polanco. And he's got that batting lineup near the 300 mark entering play. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And he'll power in a fastball that time at 94 for strike 1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And he'll try and tempt him with one in the dirt, but he'll hold back here. It's 1-2. Swung on and missed, and that's the final out of the inning. Down in order go the Tribe. Indians nothing. Tigers coming to bat. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Mike Clevenger is ready to go as he'll be on the mound for Cleveland. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
I know one thing. He looks a lot like Jacob deGrom until deGrom cut his hair. But this guy has really good stuff. Long, lanky guy. Good, sneaky fastball. Low to mid-90s at time. A good assortment of curveballs and breaking balls to go along with it. Quality pitcher who's made his name initially coming out of the bullpen. But he's carved a niche for himself as a starting pitcher.
Into the box now, Max Schwartz. And as you can see, he's had some troubles here in his own ballpark. That's something he'll look to improve upon in this one. It's a high fly ball headed for the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone. Nearly a big fly to start the inning instead of foul ball. Here's the 0-1 pitch. And 1-1 as this one's in on the hands.
Looked like he was trying to work in a front door curveball there, but it seemed like it popped out of his hand a little early, causing it to miss inside.
Runs up and gets this one down. Ramirez has it, and the off-balance throw beats him at first, and that's a tough play. And now a look at the hometown Tigers starting lineup in this one. Who's the one to watch, Dan?
Well, like everyone else, I can't wait to see what Miguel Cabrera has in store. This guy is one of the great hitters of all time. 300 batting average with 300 home runs. That is a tremendous combo. He's a fun player to watch.
Digging in, Isaac Paredes. He enters play hitting in the 260s for the year. Here's the first pitch to him. First pitch fastball in there for a called strike. Snatched out of midair at first base for out number 2.
Batting third, the designated hitter, Miguel Cabrera.
Stepping into the box, Miguel Cabrera. He'll get to take his first cuts here. First delivery to him on the way. Popped him up. Castro over to his left, and the inning is over. Down in order go the Tigers. We are still scoreless. And that'll bring in Franmil Reyes. And as you take a look at the splits here, he's actually better against right-handed pitching this season.
Reyes.
Here comes the first pitch. First pitch here misses wide, 1-0. So let's take a peek at the umpiring crew working this one. Behind the plate is Eric Summersgill.
Yeah, Dan, we got Eric Summersgill behind the dish. Really likes to work the ball east-west. What did you like? Did you like north-south, east-west?
I thought east-west, Ero. The more I could get away with on the outside corner, inside corner, give me a wider plate than a higher plate. I think it's a lot easier to pitch to a wider plate.
Under it is Maben now as he pulls it in for the first out.
All right, guys, here's a defensive alignment for the Detroit Tigers. And this team, they're not going to be moving around as much as some of the new age teams. The shifting and moving the third baseman over second base and the right fielder to play third base. This is going to be your stationary team, trusting pitchers to execute pitches.
So the base is empty here with one away. And up next, the right-handed bat of Yasiel Puig. First pitch coming. Here it is. And he lays off here, but it's a cold strike one. No score here as we play inning number 2. A 1-1 count to Puig. The 1-1 home. Hit hard down the right field line, but that's a foul ball. The 1-2 is looked at for ball number 2. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Hill giving chase. He gets there, and that's the second out.
Batting 6, the third baseman, Jose Ramirez.
Digging in, Jose Ramirez. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Ball 1 as he lays off below the zone. 2-0. Still looking for our first hit in the ball game. Outside, 3-0 now.
Now with the bases empty, I think he needs to be careful not to just groove one here just because it's 3-0. He's a guy that could ambush you and lose one over the wall.
And that misses as well. Ball 4, so it's a 4-pitch walk here.
Well, they were obviously pitching around him there, and I don't blame them. With the bases empty and 2 outs, and a hitter of this caliber at the plate, make somebody else beat you.
Here's Starlin Castro, man at first after the 2-out walk. First offering on its way.
Yep, that
ball 1. Ramirez, the runner at first with 2 gone. A ball and a strike. The 1-1 is taken for ball 2. High in the air out to center field. Moving under it, Hill. He makes the play, and that'll end the inning. Indians leave 1. We'll go to the bottom of the 2nd. No score. Into the box, Josh Jung. He'll look to get something going here in this scoreless ball game.
Josh Jung.
Here comes the first pitch. Skied into straightaway right. Puig's got a read on it. And he hauls it in for the first out of the inning.
Time for a look at the Cleveland Indians defensive setup today. And let's take a look at Yasiel Puig, a lightning rod in our sport, but he can play some D. Covers a lot of territory out there, and do not come around third base and send this guy home. He has one of the best arms in the game.
Striding into the box, Seamus Nunez. He'll swing it from the left side right here.
Well, if you're looking for pop, he definitely has more pop, more home run potential hitting from the left side. This is his power side.
And a called strike down in the zone, 0-1. Bottom of the 2nd here with no score. Slider laid off for a ball. Clevenger, who sometimes gets called Sunshine. He was a 4th-round selection back in 2011.
Hey, when you come out of the middle round, you have to grind for everything, and that's exactly what this guy has done, and he has turned himself into a solid big league ball player.
1 ball and 2 strikes to count. The 1-2. Drilled to the right side. And there's out number 2.
Batting 6th, the catcher, Jake Rogers.
Stepping into the box, Jake Rogers. And as you check out his righty-lefty splits, no surprise that he hits better against southpaws than he does against right-handers. First pitch of the at-bat. And this pitch is taken on the inner half for strike 1. Oh, 1 pitch, and he can't make contact on the bender. 0-2.
This is why this guy is so effective. He's able to pound the zone, get ahead in the count, and now he has so many options to go to. I really couldn't tell you. It's a flip of the coin as to what he's going to throw right here.
And he chased it in the dirt. Plawecki is after it. The throw to first is in time, and the inning is over. 3 up, 3 down for Detroit. We'll move to the 3rd with no score.
Welcome back to Detroit, where these fans have witnessed a lot of good pitching from their Tigers this season. With one of the best team ERAs in the league, it's pretty clear they command a lot of attention and praise. Before the game, one pitcher told me that he thinks their success comes in large part due to their strikeout abilities, a category where they also rank near the top of the league. He said even when we do get ourselves into trouble, most of us can dial up a strikeout and help get ourselves out of it. And that makes a huge difference over the course of a season.
Leading off for the Indians,
power arms and nasty stuff. Apparently that is the key to pitching, guys.
Bauer.
Thank you, Heidi. First pitch on its way. Line toward right center. A dive, and oh, he can't hang on. He'll get it into second, not in time, and he's in there with a double. So a good job there as he opens up the third inning with a two-base hit. And we'll bring up our Indians leaderboard to confirm for you that he currently leads the team in that category. And here's the catcher, Kevin Plawecki, and he'll hit with a chance to push across the game's first run.
Yeah, great RBI opportunity here, but at the very least, he needs to find a way to advance that runner to third. Small things like that in a tight game can make a big difference.
From the stretch, here's the pitch. Upper part of the zone there, but taken for a strike. Here's a late swing and a miss, strike two.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Now the fastball is right by him as he swings and misses for the first out of the inning.
This is what a power pitcher will do to you if he executes his pitches. That was a 3-pitch strikeout, and with the kind of stuff that he has, it's not uncommon for him to absolutely dominate certain guys.
Into the box, number 35, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike one. Bowers, the runner at second with one away. Sent in the air out to straightaway central. Hill is there, 2 gone. And no tag at second. He'll head back there with 2 away now.
Now batting, designated hitter, Tyler Naquin.
Ready for another chance? Tyler Naquin. He flew out in his last at-bat. He's set and the pitch. Now a good pitch around the knees, but it doesn't quite catch the bottom of the zone. Here's the 1-0. Late that time for a strike. Ground ball sent back up the middle. Schwartz comes up with it. And the off-balance throw is right there for the third out. And a high degree of difficulty on that one as the side is retired. Into the box now, number 50, 7, 8, and 9 to start the home third.
Not much going on offensively so far for these guys. 6 up, 6 down. We'll see if the bottom part of the lineup can get something going.
Well, the home crowd seems a little restless, so I'm sure they'd appreciate it. Here's the first pitch to him. Bottom 3 in the batting order here as the first pitch misses to the number 7 hitter. It's ball 1. And a strike to even the count. 1-1. Now the 1-1 pitch. Misses, ball 2.
2 balls, 1 strike.
In there, and it's even now, 2-2. The 2-2. Doesn't get the zone. Count full now.
Well, that sets up a big pitch right here, Matt, because you don't want to lose the leadoff guy in a scoreless game. It's tough to work around the leadoff walk.
Fouled away.
He was able to foul that one off, but you could tell he was definitely late. That breaking ball, the pitch before that heater right there, definitely threw his timing off.
And another foul ball. And good patience exercised as he works out the walk to lead off the home half of the third.
They haven't been able to register a hit against this guy, but at least they have a base runner here. We'll see if that leads to something.
Maybe.
Now in the box, Cameron Maben. Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. And he misses inside with that one. Ball one. A runner at first with no outs here. Chuno now. Maben, who sometimes goes by the nickname Slim. This is the final year of his current deal, so he'll be a free agent at season's end.
You know, Matty, I know he's in the final year of his contract, but he's playing to expectations, to be honest with you. I know he wants to turn it up a little bit, though, as he approaches the end of the season and make that salary push as he heads towards free agency again.
He's fallen behind now, 3-1.
Got to find a way to get back in the zone. I know you're in danger of losing both to walks, but certainly don't miss over the heart of the plate and have this guy gap one, or even worse, hit a 2-run homer.
Timing just a tick off there as this one's fouled off to the right.
Classic change of speeds right there. Threw the hitter's timing off. Got a late foul ball. Interested to see where he goes now.
This is popped up. Bowers is there. Makes the play, one away.
Batting ninth, the center fielder, Derek Hill.
Set to go now, Derek Hill, and the confidence might be wavering at the moment. Last 10 or so ball games have been a real struggle for him. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And he takes ball one. The 1-0. A miss, strike one. And it's 1-2.
1-2.
I think it's safe to say he wasn't ready for the fastball.
Yeah, and they set him up with that curveball on the pitch before, and that one, they just blew right by him.
And they could go either way now, I suppose.
And he'll try to hold back, but he won't be able to, as that's ruled a swing, and there are two away now.
Now batting.
For me,
second
check
baseman.
swings are right there next to bang bang place at first as the most difficult calls for an ump to make. Taking a look at show motion, the batter doesn't appear to hold up enough, so I think the call was right.
Standing in now, Max Schwartz. As the first pitch to him is a changeup that can't find the zone. It's ball one. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. One-0 count. Here it is. Left it up in the zone, but it's a strike. 1-1. Bottom of inning number 3. 0-0 our score. Hit fairly well out towards straightaway center. Center fielder has a beat on it. He makes the play, and that'll end the inning. Tigers leave one. We'll head to the fourth, still scoreless. Now at the plate, Jorge Polanco. They'll try to get it going here to begin the fourth.
This game is rolling right along as we move into the middle innings with no score. You'd think by now one of these two teams would be able to get some base runners on and get them in, but that hasn't been the case.
Still all zeros in the run column here in the fourth inning. Dan, does this continue, or does somebody score here?
I think this continues for a while, Matt. Both of these pitchers are throwing very well, throwing strikes, having good command of their off-speed pitches. This is going to be one of those low-scoring affairs.
The 1-1. This is pulled into right. Maben is there, and he makes the catch for the out.
Good contact to start out the inning. Thought he might be on base with some sort of a hit, but it hung up there too long. Just unlucky that time.
Stepping in now, Franmil Reyes. As he'll take a look at a high strike that time, it's 0-1. Comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. Into the windup, here comes the 0-1. Good hard slider there, but it runs away. It's a ball and a strike. Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. Lays off 2-2 now. Pitching has the upper hand early as we're scoreless in inning number 4. And he takes ball 3, so it's a full count now. On deck, the man they've all come to see, Yasiel Puig, waiting next. Now the payoff pitch home. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. And that is swung on and missed. He's down on strikes, and the first 2 are retired here to begin inning number 4.
Talk about blowing it by a guy. Geez, I mean, that fastball was way behind him when the swing came through the zone. I have to think he was looking for something off speed, and he just couldn't pull the trigger on that fastball.
In now is Yasiel Puig.
He swings and hits it foul off to the right and out of play.
He's 0 for 1 thus far. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Line hard to the left side, but this will be a foul ball. No runs, just 1 hit. No errors to this point for the Indians. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Hill will get there, and he puts it away to retire the side. Indians go down 1-2-3. On to the bottom of the 4th now, still with no score. Settling in now, Isaac Paredes will start things off in the inning for Detroit. He'll be followed by Miguel Cabrera waiting on deck. First delivery to him on the way. Popped him up. Polanco backs up a bit, and he takes charge for the first out.
Now batting.
So we saw the fastball there as he got the pop out, and that'll segue right into our pitch speed comparison for these 2 starters. And as you can see there, both guys topping out at 96 miles an hour. So the plate now is the designated hitter, Miguel Cabrera. Flied out in his first at-bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And it's fouled away. Here comes the 0-1. Here's a fastball that crowds him a bit, and it's 1-1. Snatched out of midair at first base for out number 2.
Now batting, the third baseman, Josh Jung.
Digging in, Josh Jung. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. There's a fastball to start him off, but that misses for ball 1.
Here's a perfect situation. 2 outs, bases empty, power hitter at the plate. He ain't looking for a single and hoping to pass the baton. This guy's looking to do damage.
Count now a ball and a strike.
Back-to-back breaking balls. He just missed that one right there, fouling it away. Do not expect a third.
The 1-2. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. No runs, no hits, and no errors in the ballgame for the Tigers.
Don't be shocked if this pitcher tries to go a little bit further outside the zone. 3 foul balls in a row. He wants to get a swing and a miss on this next pitch.
Again, he sends it out of play. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. And nearly into the hit column in a big way. Instead, it's a foul ball. Here's another 1-2. And it's to 2-2 now with the bases empty and 2 gone here in the inning.
I got to commend him for being a really tough out right now. Not everyone will battle like this with 2 outs and nobody on.
And he struck him out, so he was forced to make 9 pitches that at bat, but he'll take it as the inning is over. Down in order go the Tigers through 4, still tied 0-0. Welcome back. Heidi Watney standing by as we get set for the top of the 5th.
Matt, I talked with manager Terry Francona during the break about his thoughts on the Indians' hitters to this point. And one thing he stressed to me is the need for them to have more competitive at-bats the rest of the game. He told me he can't recall many times where they've been able to get to a full count today. And while that's not always a necessity for success, they've clearly had their struggles today, especially when it comes to making things difficult on the opposing pitching.
All right, thanks, Heidi. In now for Cleveland, Jose Ramirez. He drew a base on balls his first time up. First pitch coming. Here it is. Now a fastball that couldn't quite find the zone. It's ball 1. Runs outside, so it goes to 2-0 now. The 2-0. 3-0 now.
Not the way you'd like to start this 5th inning, falling behind 3-0 on the count. It's about time he starts throwing some strikes.
Taken, and that one catches the bottom part of the strike zone. And a good eye here as he takes ball 4, and it's a base on balls to lead off the 5th inning.
Well, they haven't been able to scratch a run across yet, so maybe this walk will jumpstart their offense a little bit.
Starlin
coming to the plate now, Starlin Castro. So far 0 for 1 with a flyout. He's set. Here it comes. In there for strike 1, 0-1. Castro a 32-year-old veteran. He's a veteran of 13 years at the major league level, which really points to the consistency he's shown since he first broke in.
Yeah, Matty, no kidding right there. I'll tell you what, the grind to get to the big leagues is so hard. Guys just want to spend a month, a day in the big leagues. So to put yourself here for 12 years screams to your ability to adjust and be a great teammate.
A bouncer to the left side. And he won't even think about second as he'll flip on to first for the sure out.
The first baseman, number 10, Jake Bauers.
One man out now in the Cleveland fifth. And Jake Bauers comes to the plate. Good lead off at second there. Now the pitch.
1-0.
Breaking ball below the zone. That's ball one. Now a pickoff play at second. Don't want to forget about him. Now a spin and another throw back to second, keeping particularly close tabs on him. Hit out towards second. And an off-balance throw is in time as he takes one away. Wow.
And this is not an easy play when you have to range to your right. He really didn't have a chance to get his feet set, so this is all arm. Nicely done.
In now, Kevin Plawecki, as he'll take a called strike here on a borderline pitch at strike one. Ramirez on third with two out. Ready on 0-2. Got him. So he's down on strikes for the second time here tonight. One left for the Tribe. Halfway home, still no score. Welcome back for the bottom of the fifth. Here's Heidi Watney.
Well, Matt, during the break, I caught up with the Tigers manager to discuss his thoughts on Detroit's offense. And he was pretty blunt in saying they're just not having very good at-bats. They've only managed one base runner in this game, so it's easy to see why he said they haven't shown much fight today. He's hoping to see someone step up and find a way to get something going, though. This game isn't out of hand, so it remains to be seen if they can snap out of this funk and climb back into this one.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks.
For the Tigers, the first baseman.
Digging in now, Seamus Nunez. He got on top of one and was a ground-out victim last time.
We're moving through the middle of this ball game right now. If they want to get things going, how about trying to get some base runners on or at least get a base hit? They don't have any hits going into this part of the game.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1.
Ball that time.
Fastball just misses. That's ball one. The 1-1 to 1-2 now. Inside and a hair low. It's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Swing and a miss, and he'll start the fifth the same way he ended the fourth, with a punch out, 1 away.
He showed right there why having a good changeup is so valuable. 2-2, and he flips one up there that the bottom really falls out at the last minute. It's so hard to pick up, and it's even harder to make good contact with.
Into the box now, Jake Rogers, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball one. Looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at bat. And a fastball in there for a strike. 1-1. 1 out, nobody on. 1-2 to the Tigers catcher.
1 ball, 2 strikes, the count.
And that misses 2-2.
Yeah, and if you get a guy flailing at a pitch like that, heck, you're going to go out there and throw that same pitch till he proves he can lay off of it.
And he fouls this one off. The 2-2 one more time. And he gets him to pop it up on the right side of the infield. And Castro will put this one away for route number 2.
Now batting.
A look at our line score to this point, and I'm almost certainly jinxing things by pointing it out, but it's worth mentioning that 0 in the hit column through 2 outs here in the 5th. Stepping in and ready for another shot, number 50. And Dan, it seems like this starter is just dominating the game right now. Feels like we're seeing a lot of 3-up, 3-down innings.
No doubt about that, Matt. Hey, I've enjoyed watching him go about his business, but I'm also interested to see if this offense can figure out a way to get a couple of cracks in his armor before it gets too late.
Yeah, that remains to be seen. Here comes the first pitch. They'll try and entice him with a high fastball, but he wouldn't commit. It's ball 1. 2 out, nobody on. Two 2-0 to the Tigers left fielder. Too high, and it's 3-0.
Well, I'll tell you, from where I'm sitting, it looks like he's starting to rush his delivery out there. Someone needs to remind him to stay back and let his arm get out front.
And he won't even have to take the bat off its moorings. A 4-pitch walk here.
3 of those pitches were definitely out of the zone, but that last pitch looked pretty darn good to me. You're not usually going to get many favorable calls on 3-0, though. You have to earn that spot.
Here's Cameron Maybin now. He popped out in his first trip.
Yeah, I don't mind him trying to drive the ball in the air, but he can't collapse the backside, and that's exactly what he did in his last at bat. Look for him to stay a little taller and keep that upper half a little bit more over him.
From the stretch. And he lays off there 1-0.
This is where he might need a mound visit, whether it be from the shortstop, his pitching coach, or the catcher. These last couple of pitches have certainly gotten away from him.
A runner on first with 2 away. The 1-1 takes a pitch for strike number 2. Low with the fastball that time. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Count remains 2-2. The 2-2 one more time. Is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3. 1 left for Detroit. 6th inning coming up. Still zip, zip. So the lineup flips over and digging in. Number 35. He's 0 for 2 thus far in this one. 3rd baseman in tight, protecting the bunt, the first pitch. And he takes a cold strike. 0-1. Swung on, but it's pulled foul wide of 3rd. lifted down the line in left. But this will land untouched. Now another 0-2 is put in play to the right side of the infield. And the off-balance throw will be too late, so a good effort that time, but it's an infield single.
Designated hitter.
I know he didn't smoke that one from the offensive standpoint, but you know what? A knock's a knock, especially to lead off an inning, game tied, and it's getting late. That could prove to be pivotal.
Into the box, Tyler Naquin, as the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball, 1-0. He's 0 for 2 in the ball game so far. Ready with the 1-0 pitch. That's by him for strike one.
You know, you don't face too many guys that have thrown a nasty splitter like he has today. He's had this lineup off balance all game with that pitch.
The 1-1. There goes the runner. Strike taken. The throw is going to be far too late. That's a stolen base.
Yeah, I don't think there's any doubt, Matty. The ball isn't carrying well tonight, and we haven't seen any home runs, so sometimes you have to try for something else. Now, with seeing a single could be all it takes to push a run across.
And this is swung on and missed, and boy, they took care of a key man there. One away.
I think he kind of trained the hitter's eyes in that at bat. What I mean is you'll find the first three pitches are all down around the knee. So as a hitter, he's probably looking down there again, and that's the perfect time to raise his sights and make a good pitch up.
Standing in now, Jorge Polanco. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball one. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. Down into left center for a base hit. And they won't risk it at third, so they're at the corners now with only one away.
Nice piece of hitting right there. Looked like the guy on second had to respect it and freeze a little bit.
They had to freeze there for a second to make sure that line drive gets down, but eventually does get to third base.
Stepping in now, Franmil Reyes. A bullet to first base. Quick step to the bag is not in time for the double play.
The right fielder, number 66, Yasiel Puig.
Digging in once again, Yasiel Puig, and their runners at the corners now. First pitch on its way. And here's a slider that's nowhere close, and it's 1-0.
Well, the Indians have been searching for that big hit pretty much all game. It remains to be seen if they can get it, but now sure would be a great time.
Now a check swing, but it's strike one anyway, says the home plate umpire. Runners at the corners, 2 men out. Count moves to a ball and 2 strikes now.
I know it's a guessing game, but usually when you flip that coin, it better come up fastball at this level. You cannot be late right there. That was right in the wheelhouse.
The 1-2 pitch. 1-2 pitch is a slider that misses 2-2. Fouled off. The 2-2. A swing and a miss as he chased with 2 strikes, and that will retire the side. Indians strand a couple, and this is still a 0-0 ball game. In now, Derek Hill will lead it off as we start the home 6th.
The center fielder, Derek Hill.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. And he'll lay off the fastball here in a good spot, but ruled the ball 1-0. That one's going to find the seats. Strike one. And he's a little too high with that one. 2 balls and a strike. Two and two.
Well, there's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. If he's going to have the ability to flip that in there whenever he wants, this is going to be a tough test.
And good patience to hold back on the curveball in the dirt. It's full now, 3-2.
Hey, I know the idea is to try to get the guy to swing on a 2-2 pitch, right? But that one was so low, I don't know anybody that would have swung at that pitch.
And that one misses, so the leadoff man will head down to first on ball 4 to start the bottom of the 6th.
Well, that was a slider in a 3-2 count, and it just didn't tempt him enough to get a good swing. A good job of pitch recognition and knowing the strike zone to draw the free pass there.
So the batting order turns over now and set to go Max Schwartz. Before the first pitch, a check at first. First delivery to him on the way.
1-0.
And a fastball to start things out here. Not close. It's a ball and no strikes. Hill gets his lead at first. Nobody out. Throw over to first. And late reactions, and they got him.
Hey, a good right-handed pickoff move is really all about the footwork, and that was nice. He got his feet all the way around the first, which allowed his hips and everything else to clear for an accurate throw to the inside of the bag. That, and it was real quick, too.
There's a belt-high strike to even the count at 1-1. A ball and 2 strikes now.
If I'm the guy in the batter's box right here, I have to take a step out, adjust my batting gloves, take the pull side out of it, because that was 3 fastballs in a row.
The 1-2 is swung on and missed. Strike 3.
That was a good job tying him up inside on that strikeout pitch. It wasn't even in the strike zone, but with the hitter protecting with 2 strikes, that's the kind of pitch you can get him to offer at, and he's probably not going to do much with it when he does make contact.
In now, Isaac Paradis.
And a swing from him yields a foul pop out of play to the right.
No hits to this point. The windup and the 0-1. And there's ball 1.
He obviously wanted that call on the corner, but if he continues to put the ball right there, he's going to get that call, and he's going to keep pitching as well as he is.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Well outside with the curveball for a ball. Count even at 2-2. Here now the 2-2. Swing and a liner. Foul. A little late with the swing, but he stays alive. Still 2-2. Good eye to lay off the slider there, and he works it to full 3-2 here.
What we're seeing here is a really smart at-bat. They got to be thinking the man on the mound is getting a little short on gas, so when you go up there and make him throw a bunch of pitches, you're more likely to get a good pitch to hit or at least force him out of the game.
Takes this the other way to right. That's a hit, the first of the game for the Tigers.
Boy, D-Roll, the pitch count keeps climbing and climbing and climbing. This is another example of they're really making this guy work in this one.
Yeah, that's the grind right here. You put your hard hat on, you try and find a way to get into that bullpen.
Coming to the plate now, Miguel Cabrera. Here's the first pitch to him. Now a ball lined toward the alley in left center. And Cabrera's going to have himself a base hit.
Hey, after that hit right there, D-Roll, that extends his hitting streak to 6 games.
Yeah, no doubt about it. 6 days in a row with knocks will help you sleep better at night, Dan.
Striding in once again, Josh Jung. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Sometimes you just got to tip your cap to the guy on the mound. He's getting paid to try and get you out as well. Anytime it gets up there north of 7, 8 pitch ABs, sometimes it just comes down to pure execution. Let's see if he makes the adjustment right here.
Ready with the 0-1. And it's 1-1.
That fastball really got away from him there. That's kind of a red flag for me that he's starting to tire or wear down a little bit. The first thing that goes is location and then your mechanics. We'll see if this continues.
Slider, more of a slurve right there, but it's 1-2. Two men are on with 2 men out. And he struck him out, his 7th of the ball game, and that ends the inning. Tigers strand a pair. Still no score. Back here now at Comerica Park in Detroit. Neither team denting the run column quite yet as we look at the game summary through the first 6 innings of play. Ready now, Jose Ramirez. And guys, 7th inning already. Hey, I'm not complaining, but this one's been flying by.
Yeah, I'll agree with that, Matt. That's what you get when both starting pitchers have it working. Neither of them have been nibbling around the strike zone at all, and they've trusted their defense to make the plays, and they've done just that.
Yeah, and it's resulted in a game that could really go either way in these late innings. This one's flared toward left center, and that's going to be a base hit. So there's the possible go-ahead run aboard to kick off the 7th.
Dan, that can't bother you too much as a pitcher. Guy swinging first pitch.
Now, one of the things you want to do, D-Roll, is you have to try to get ahead with the first pitch. You want to throw one of the first 2 pitches for strikes. Unfortunately, sometimes when you bring the ball in the strike zone, you're bound to give up some base hits, but hopefully he can minimize the damage here.
Pitch outside, the throw. The throw pulls him off the bag.
You know, I like the aggressiveness there. They haven't cracked the scoreboard to this point, so it's clear they're trying to manufacture something by forcing the action. We'll see if it works out for them.
Fouled away. Go-ahead runs in scoring position here with nobody out. Grounded to third. Jung is up with it. Oh, look at the sliding stop. Wow.
Boy, I'll tell you, the defense has been stellar all night long. They've got the shutout working, and there's another super play to rob them of a hit.
Here now is Jake Bowers as he drives a liner to right center. And that's into the outfield for a one-out hit. The run comes across to score, and they jump ahead 1-0.
Dan, you'll take RBIs any way you can get them, but when they give your team the lead in the late innings, man, that feels good.
Oh, it especially does, especially when you start to score runs late in the game off of quality pitching. When runs are at a premium, that's one makes you feel really good about yourself.
Into the box now, Kevin Plawecki, as he'll take a look at ball one. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Maben is there. He hauls it in without any trouble, and there are 2 away.
Now batting, number 35.
So stepping in, number 35. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. First pitch on its way. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. Ball 1. Looked like he was on that one, but it's 1-2. The 1-2 misses for the second ball. Pulls this one in the air out to left. Waiting on it, the left fielder makes the catch, and that'll retire the side. 2 hits in the inning lead to a run for Cleveland. It's stretch time in Motown. It's the Indians 1 and the Tigers nothing. Ready for another shot now. Seamus Nunez will try and get something started in the home half of the 7th.
This thing's far from over, even though we're moving into the back end of this game. Only down by 1. All they need to do is get this leadoff guy, and they're an extra base hit away from tying this thing up.
And they'll start him with a fastball that's low for ball 1. Couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. Here it comes, 1-0. 1-1 the count now. The 1-1 is taken high above the zone. Not close with that one. It's way above the strike zone.
If you're ever going to see a position player go to the mound, it's going to be in a situation like this. Get him to relax a little bit, focus on his mechanics, and get that fastball back in the zone. Can't allow this guy to lead off walk.
3-2 full count. Got him. And that's 8 strikeouts now for him in the ball game.
The catcher,
and you 34. See it there on your screen. Strikeout number 100 for him. Now here comes the Cleveland skipper up out of the dugout on his way to the mound. And he's looking to the bullpen here, so it would appear that's all for his starter tonight. So as he leaves with the bases empty, he stands to be the winning pitcher here tonight if the bullpen can hold up the 1-run lead. James Hoyt takes the call from the pen as he'll try to get the final 2 outs of this 7th frame.
James Hoyt.
At the plate, Jake Rogers. Here's the first pitch to him. That one bends into the zone. A strike on the breaking ball. Bullet back up the middle. Number 35 is there, and he makes the catch for the out.
Boy, talk about hitting into some rough luck. That was an absolute bullet to the outfield that gets caught, and he would have represented a tying run.
Into the box, number 50.
As he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory.
Batting average down in the low 210s. 5 homers, and he's driven in 24. And a pitch in the dirt as he lays off. It's 1-1.
He's going to have to make adjustment on that slider away. He can't just make it a non-competitive pitch and allow these guys to take. He's got to start that a little bit more over the middle of the plate to get that swing and miss on the outer half.
Ball taken there. 2-1 now. Now the 2-1 pitch is taken for strike 2. Point has thrown a little over 50 innings, and through those innings he's worked to a whip under 1.20. League average is around 1.3, so that's a respectable number. The 2-2. Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going. And that misses there, so he runs the count full now. It's a high fly ball headed for the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone. And a big sigh of relief on the mound as that nearly tied it, but this ball is foul. Hit in the air down the right field line. But this is going to wind up a foul ball. Making him work out there. The 9th pitch of the at-bat coming up. And he struck him out. So he was forced to make 9 pitches that at-bat, but he'll take it as the inning is over. 3 up, 3 down for Detroit. They trail this one 1-0. Daniel Stump has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th. Leading off the inning, Tyler Naquin, as they'll look for some added insurance before the bottom half of the inning.
Tyler Naquin.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. And here's a slider that's nowhere close, and it's 1-0. Pulled toward right center field.
Chasing after it is Maben.
And he tracks it down. Nice play for the first out.
Now
final line there for the Detroit starting pitcher, and he was really in command on the mound throughout the evening.
Well, this is one of those as a pitcher where you don't get rewarded for pitching well. He threw the ball great in this one. Didn't get much run support. He's in line for the loss, and he deserves a much better fate. He threw the ball pretty well in this one.
Here comes the first pitch. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1. 1-0. The 1-0 is a fastball taken high for a ball.
2 balls, no strike.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. And a good comeback fastball there. It's 2 balls and a strike. Hitters count now. Here's the 2-1. And that's in there above the belt, so it's even now. 2-2. And here's a changeup in there for a called third strike, and that's the second out of the inning.
Very tight ball game so far. 1-0 the score as we take a look at our starter comparison, and both guys have given excellent performances to this point. So here's the cleanup hitter, Franmil Reyes. No hits in 3 tries so far. He's struck out once. First delivery to him on the way. Skied into very shallow right. Maben is there. And that's the third out. Down in order go the Tribe, but they hold a 1-0 lead. Adam Simber is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th.
Number 90, Adam Simber.
So coming to the plate, Cameron Maben. He'll get things started now in the bottom of inning number 8.
Starting to run out of time. They haven't been able to score any runs as we're moving late into this one. A perfect time for this leadoff guy to try to get on base and ignite a rally.
Fastball in there for a called strike. And now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. He's ready. Here's the 0-1. 1-1. And here's another one that misses to the Tiger right fielder as he moves ahead 2-1 now. This is hit hard to the right side, but caught out there at second base. Well, he got a lot of that ball, but nothing to show for it to start the home 8. Pitching certainly has been on display in this one, and there's the evidence of it right there. 1-0 our score, as there are an awful lot of zeros on that line score to this point. So striding in, Derek Hill. First pitch on its way. Good fastball as he gets the swing and a miss. 1 out, nobody on. And a check swing here, but he pretty clearly broke the plane, and it's 0-2 now. Now here's the pitch. Got him on a good slider there. Swung on and missed as he's down on strikes for the second time tonight. Another strikeout for him on the mound, and boy, is it fun to watch him go about his business.
Second baseman.
No doubt, Matty. He's one of my favorites, mostly because of his stuff. You know, he can absolutely dominate on any given day because of what he offers up there. It's just nasty. There aren't many hitters that like to see this guy on the mound.
Stepping in now, Max Schwartz, as he'll go after a hard sinker that time and falls behind 0-1. Simber is a reliever known for forcing contact. Not a huge strikeout guy most of the time, but he also doesn't issue a lot of free passes either.
There's a couple of keys to being a good reliever. One, if you have great stuff and you strike everybody out, or like this guy, not afraid to throw the ball in the strike zone. He has good stuff, not great stuff. He's not afraid to let his defense help him out and make some plays.
Now the 1-1 pitch. Line to the right side, and that is in there for a 2-out base knock.
Boy, so frustrating as a pitcher. You make a quality pitch on the inside half of the plate right there. Try to bust him in, D-Row, and he fights it off the other way.
Yeah, you tip your hat to the pitcher right there. He executed his pitch, but nice job by the offensive player fighting. It doesn't matter what it looks like. A knock's a knock.
quick check on that tying run at first. And he'll get back in safely. Another look to first. And the runner back. Standing in now, Isaac Paradis. Pitch out. Nothing doing. Schwartz is off at first with 2 away. And a strike to even the count. 1-1. Now a throw over to first, and he'll get back in standing. Maybe too much break on the slider. 2-1. Now a throw over. Throw is up the line as it gets away.
You know, I think he tried to be even quicker with his pickoff throw over the first that time than the move he showed earlier. And when you do that, sometimes your feet and arm aren't in sync, and it causes you to throw it away just like that one.
Sent toward first. And 8 innings have come and gone now as the inning is over. Tigers leave 1. It remains 1-0. So digging in now, Yasiel Puig. He'll lead things off here in this 1-run contest.
Yasiel Puig.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Off we go in the 9th as the first pitch misses for ball 1. Now the 1-0 is looked at for the first strike. Pulls this one in the air out to left. Left fielder has a beat on it. Looks it into his glove, and there's one gone.
Up next for Cleveland, the third baseman, Jose Ramirez.
Digging in the switch hitter, Jose Ramirez. He singled his last time up. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And they'll start things out with a changeup here, but this is a bit too tight. It's ball 1. 1-run game here in the top of the 9th. One and one the count. The 1-1 home is a fastball that misses. Here now the 2-2. A swing and a ground ball to third. And there are 2 away now.
The batter, number 13, second baseman, Starlin Castro.
Striding in for the Indians, Starlin Castro. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. First pitch of the at-bat. Hit hard to the right side, but foul. Hard stuff on the corner, and he's got him 0-2 now.
There seem to be different philosophies on it. So, Dan, what was your approach in 0-2 counts?
My philosophy is this. I think the last thing you want to do is throw non-competitive pitches, Matt. Throw something down in the zone or just out of the zone, but something way out of the zone doesn't serve any purpose.
Here's another 0-2. And he wastes a fastball high there. 1-2. Two out, nobody on. Count is even at 2-2 to Starlin Castro. A bouncer up the middle. Paradis scoops it up, throwing the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as the side is retired. Nothing across here this half. Nothing in the Cleveland ninth. It's last chance time for the Tigers. They trail here 1-0. Brad Hand enters the game to finish this one off here in the bottom of the ninth.
Number 33, Brad Hand.
Digging in and looking for more, Miguel Cabrera. He's going to lead things off in their half of the ninth as they try to avoid the dreaded shutout.
It's never a good feeling to get shut out, and over the course of the season, it's bound to happen a few times. They've just been overmatched by good pitching.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Tight break with the slider there, catches the inside for a strike. A ball and a strike to Miguel Cabrera. Inside with the slider, and that'll back him up a bit. The 2-1 home is laid off for ball number 3.
I understand pitching carefully to this guy in the box, but the man on deck doesn't represent any relief either. He's going to have to go after one of these guys.
3 balls and a strike. Here's the pitch. Too close for comfort, and he did a good job just to make contact. And this is taken for ball 4. So just like that, the tying runs aboard to start the home half.
Well, there's only a 1-run cushion to play with, so he's got to be upset after he walked the leadoff man here. Go-ahead run comes to the plate, and there are no outs. This could be a very interesting inning.
So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Josh Jung. They'll be looking for something he could drive into the gap and drive home that tying run from first. From the stretch, here's the pitch. And that's in there for a strike. Hand, a 32-year-old veteran. He was taken in the second round during the 2008 draft.
Yeah, Matty, you cannot miss on your first rounder, and they didn't with this guy. He has turned himself into an absolute superstar.
0-1, here it comes. And a good spot for that pitch is it's chopped foul. Here it comes on 0-2. Now a swing, and he just fouls this one away. Cabrera aboard here at first with nobody out. That misses 1-2. Look out. That one almost got away from him. 2-2 now. And that's low, so a good eye there as he works the count back full.
Not what you want to do on the mound, go from 0-2 to 3-2, but credit the man in the box for being patient, even with 2 strikes.
He's ready. Now the payoff pitch. He spoils another one, and will do it again. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Got him. And that's the 3rd time we've written a K next to his name in this one.
Well, this pitching staff has done a pretty good job right there. That's the 4th time he struck out, and we're only in the 2nd game of this series.
In now, Seamus Nunez, as he takes a fastball off the plate for a ball 1-0. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. 1-0 count. Here it is. Up around the letters with that one for ball 2.
Well, 2-0 now, and this is where he makes his money. If he gets a pitch to hack at, you can bet he's not going to hold back.
Here it comes, 2-0. There's the fastball that gets the lower part of the zone, called for a strike. Right side, but it's going to be a foul ball. The 2-2, and it's fouled away. The 2-2. And he's struck out again. That's the 3rd time he's gone down on strikes in this one.
That's a big strikeout there with the tying run over at first base. Now, with 2 outs, it becomes a lot more difficult to manufacture that guy home. Probably need a ball in the gap to give him a chance.
So a big moment here, and standing in, Jake Rogers. And he does so representing the possible go-ahead run. Here's the first pitch to him. And he lays off a pitch in there for the first strike. And this will be a called strike 2, and trouble now as they're down to their final strike tonight.
He certainly hasn't been the aggressor in this at bat. 2 straight takes, so now we'll see if he can change his approach and battle up.
Last breath for the Tigers, and he struck him out for out number 3. So that'll wrap things up here as they leave the possible tying run stranded at first.
Wow, that game flew by, but that's what happens when you get a well-pitched 1-run game. Both hurlers battled, and it's almost a shame somebody had to lose this one.
And that 1 run held up tonight, 1-0 the final. The Tribe jumped ahead in the 7th inning and never gave the lead back. Mike Clevenger earned his 5th win of the year as he goes 6+ innings and allows only a pair of base hits. Casey Mize is settled with a loss after giving up only 1 earned. Brad Hand retires the side to hammer down the save, his 28th on the season. So that's a wrap here tonight. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plezak, and Heidi Watney, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, find us on Twitter at MLB The Show.
The final line score for our ball game tonight: for the victorious Cleveland Indians, 1 run, 5 hits, 1 error. They left 6 men on base. Time of the ball game, a swift 2 hours and 19 minutes. Tonight's paid attendance at Comerica Park, a sellout of 41,299. The Tigers thank you for attending tonight's game and remind you to buckle up and drive home safely.
Afternoon baseball for your viewing pleasure on a fine Sunday afternoon from Comerica Park in Detroit. Today, the finale of this three-game weekend series between the Cleveland Indians and the Detroit Tigers. Division rivals do battle next. Bo Burrows gets the ball for the Tigers in this one. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, every team needs a pitcher like this one here. His numbers aren't going to blow you away. Career ERA just under 4. But one thing he does, he takes the ball every 5 days, throws strikes, and gives his team a chance to win every single time he goes out there. He'll be fun to watch in this one here today.
Leading off the afternoon
Stepping up now, number 35. And the home-away splits tell us he's actually quite a bit better hitting on the road than he is at home. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Underway now in the Sunday finale as the game's first pitch is taken for ball one. So, fellas, these Tigers, as they begin play here today, they come off another loss last time out, and in fact, they've dropped 3 of their last 4.
Yeah, Matty, this is the big one right here. They've split the first 2 games of this series. You want to steal one right here and be feeling good about yourself.
Yeah, Dero, I think one of the things you want to do, you get to the 3rd game, you'd like to win this series and finish it off by winning game 3. It's always nice to win a series, whether it's at home or on the road, so this is a big one for this ball club.
2-1 now to the Tribe's leadoff man. Our temperature, hot but not overly hot, 87 degrees here at first pitch. And a little off to begin the afternoon as it's to 3-1 now.
He's only 4 pitches in, but he doesn't look too sharp to start the day off.
The 3-1. And that misses for ball 4, so it's a 5-pitch walk to get us started here this afternoon.
That is not the way he wanted to start off this happening. It's one thing to walk the leadoff hitter, but it's even more painful when the leadoff hitter is an absolute burner, and he can really wreak some havoc on the bases.
Here now is Jake Bowers. He drove in his club's only run a night ago. He's set and the pitch. And they pitch out here, but nothing's going on. And there are the umpires assigned to this one. Calling balls and strikes is Mr. Carl Dixon.
Dan, this is an offensive player's dream to have Carl Dixon behind the dish. He is tight on the corners.
He is, D-Row. And listen, he makes you bring the ball into the strike zone. Normally, high scoring of games when Carl's behind the dish.
Well behind that fastball. It's a swinging strike.
If you're going to catch up to a high fastball like that, it's all about getting that front foot down in enough time to allow your hands to start moving forward. He was way too late there.
Even at a ball and a strike, here's the pitch. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball.
That's a great call right there. Fastball away with a guy who's got some jets on first base. Almost like a hybrid pitch out. Great for a catcher if that guy's running. Easy transfer throw to second base.
Gets the sign. Here comes the 2-1. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Now a move over to first, and he'll dive back in. Nobody out, runner on first. Now a swing, and he gets him to pop it up. In there, a base hit. The throw into second. But now a throw from the outfield will get him. How slow can you be?
Oh, man. Looked to be a base hit to the outfield, but then all of a sudden the throw comes in, and they get the force on the plate. To be honest, that just can't happen.
And that'll bring in Franmil Reyes. As he'll look at a fastball in there on the outer half. It's 0-1. The average sitting right at 270 on the year. 9 homers and 33 driven in. Ready with the 0-1 pitch. Big swing and a miss at the fastball, and he's behind in the count 0-2.
As a hitter, you know the pitcher's trying to work you down around the knees in a double play situation, so making him get a pitch up and actually in the zone is a must.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
This one's outside, quite a bit off the plate that time.
The intent with that changeup away was one thing and one thing only: get a double play ball. Nice job to lay off it at the plate, though.
Here's the 1-2 delivery. Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue.
I always say hitting's a process of elimination at the plate. I think he could go ahead and eliminate changeup. 2 in a row back-to-back. I don't think there'll be a third.
Ball 2. Bowers stands at first with 1 out. This one sinks low and a touch outside. It's a full count, 3-2.
Well, a 3-2 count and a guy that handles the bat up at the plate. This is a great time to put that runner on first in motion.
Now the payoff pitch home, and he lays off here. A nice job. It's ball 4. First and second now with 1 away.
Some guys take a little time to find the zone, but with the second walk of the first inning, it might be a little more than just settling in here. Not sure how long of a leash they'll give him, but they're not going to let him walk the world out there.
In now is Yasiel Puig. He went hitless last night in a game where his guys could push across only 1 score. First pitch on its way. A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1. 1-0. Puig is simply an all-around great defensive outfielder. Not only does he have great range and great hands, he's also got a plus arm, one that base runners and base coaches certainly have to be mindful of.
Absolutely. When you are in the meeting room preparing for this guy, it is the first thing that jumps off the page. Do not take the extra base.
1-2 now.
1-2.
The 1-2 misses. Ball 2.
2-2.
Swing and a miss at the curveball, and there's your second out of the inning. Now a moment here for the Indians starting lineup. Anybody catch your eye, Dan?
Well, I think everyone's a little bit concerned about the way Yasiel Puig's been playing. He went 0 for 4 last game, and I just didn't like the way he went about it. Looked like they completely overpowered him, and that's not something we're used to seeing out of this guy. Hopefully, he'll be able to put that behind him.
Stepping in, Jose Ramirez. Great chance to drive in a run here in the early going. First pitch coming. Here it is. A fastball off the plate away. It's ball 1. Next pitch will be number 24 in this long first inning. Grounded back up the middle. He's got it, and the 2-out threat will not come to pass as the inning is over. A couple of walks, but no damage. It's on to the bottom of the first. No score on the show. Logan Allen starts the game on the mound for the 3rd and final game of the series. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, Matty V, a little bit of a mixed bag with this guy. An ERA of over 4 in his last 3 starts. He's either been really good or really bad, and recently he's been more bad than good. It'll be interesting to see if he can turn it around and pitch better in this one here today.
Digging in, Max Schwartz. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. First pitch on its way. Now a ball lined to the left side, but this will be a foul ball. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Got him to go after that one, and he's in a quick hold, 0-2.
Now you could tell right there that curveball had some serious depth to it. That's what separates the good ones from the bad ones. That nasty spin rate, get that downward action. You even get a star player like this swinging at something in the dirt.
Now a swing and a fly ball. Puig on the run, and no one will track it down. Here comes another 0-2. And on 0-2, he misses with a fastball.
You know, Matty, I'm not surprised by that pitch. Raise the eye level a little bit. Maybe we get something bouncing in the dirt right here.
To short. Throw on to first in time, one away. A moment now in Motown to check out the Tigers starting lineup. Danny, any thoughts?
Well, Matt, I think the cleanup hitter might be the difference in this game. He was the catalyst for this ball club last month. He had an on-base percentage of over 400. And when you're doing that, you're really helping your team.
Next for the Tigers, Isaac Paredes. And he comes into this one having hit safely in his last 5 games. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Swinging a ball hit softly on the ground, but a foul ball here. 0-1. Paredes is just shy of 6 feet at 5'11", a right-handed batter and thrower. This is his second year as a major leaguer. Now a swing and a softly hit ground ball, and that's the second out.
Batting third, the designated hitter, Miguel Cabrera.
Next will be the designated hitter, Miguel Cabrera, looking to get on base and keep this first inning alive. Here's the first pitch to him. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. Ball 1 as the changeup misses well off the inside. Shin high. That's taken for a ball. He's fallen behind now, 3-1.
This is a good at-bat so far here with 2 away. If you're going to go down 1, 2, 3, at least make the guy work for it. He's doing that, and he's even gotten himself into a good hitter's count now.
3 balls and 2 strikes to the Tigers' designated hitter.
Hey, that's a well-executed fastball right there at the bottom of the zone. If he stays there all day, it's going to make for a long day for the offense, unless they're willing to bend their legs and get down and create something.
And we'll have to leave it there as the play is made here to end the inning. It's quite possible the humidity has finally taken its toll on some of the fans. We're off to the second, scoreless on the show. Here's Starlin Castro. Comes off an 0 for 4 in last night's ball game.
The second baseman, Starlin Castro.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Back up the middle. And a base hit. So he goes after the first pitch he sees, and he's on to open up the inning.
There's a hard hit ground ball. Pitcher not able to get a glove on it. Hard single up the middle.
Yeah, watch your lips right there, Dan. Sent it back right where it came from.
Play Tyler Naquin, and there you see his righty-lefty splits and how they've played out so far this season. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Hit softly down the line at first. But this is foul for the first strike. The 0-1 pitch. Softly hit down to third. Likely no shot at two. The second for one. Return throw not in time, and that turned into a closer play than I thought it would at first sight.
The shortstop, Tyler Freeman.
So striding forward now, Tyler Freeman, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. First delivery to him on the way.
Off the plate, ball
And
one.
that misses for ball one. Taken, but that catches the inside part of the plate.
Hey, I don't mind that batter taking that strike right there. He's walked a couple people early in this game. Got to find out if he can find the zone. If he wants to walk them all in, we'll take it.
Now the 1-1 pitch. Waves and misses for strike number two.
Hey, if these guys are going to have any chance in this one, they are going to have to set their sights a little lower. You cannot expect to get the barrel of the bat to that baseball. That is entirely too high.
Just a bit high with the fastball, but didn't get the call. No score here as we play inning number two. A line shot to third base, and the runner gets back. No double play.
Batting ninth, the catcher, number 55, Roberto Perez.
Stepping in, Roberto Perez. He takes his first cuts in this one with a man at first and two away. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Well above the letters with the fastball that time.
34 pitches for him through an inning and 2/3 right now. That's not terrible, but it's a lot higher than he'd like.
The 1-0 is looked at for the first strike. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. The 2-1 misses off the plate.
Well, he really needs to make this guy swing the bat right here. He's not the type of hitter you want to dance around with.
Just the second inning, but already 37 pitches to this point. Hit hard up the middle. A dive, but he can't get it. It's through into the outfield. Well, fastball count there yielded a fastball mark.
Yeah, you drive to the ballpark praying to get in 1-3-1 count a night and buy yourself that guaranteed fastball, and he didn't miss it.
Into the box, number 35, as he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. He worked a walk to open up the ball game. Strike 2 as the fastball is let go.
He's attacking this hitter a lot more aggressively than he did the first time when he faced him and issued a walk, coming right after him here.
He chases out of his own for strike 3, and that's the third out of the inning. Indians strand a couple. Next will be the cleanup hitter, Josh Jung. And check out the recent numbers. Clearly providing a lot of thump at the plate right now.
Jung.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. In there, no balls and a strike. The 0-1 is a fastball low, and that evens the count at 1-1. The 1-1. The first baseline. It's 2-2 now. Fastball well outside.
I understand pitching.
3-2 pitch. And he takes ball 4. Leadoff man's aboard here to begin the home half of the second.
Well, the reason power hitters generally draw more walks than other guys is exactly what we saw right there. Pitchers work around them and nibble the corners a lot more so they don't get burned. He made some good pitches, but he just couldn't get him to chase enough out of the zone.
Standing in, Seamus Nunez, and he's looking to turn things around. Ice cold at the plate in recent action. First pitch of the at-bat. In there, strike 1.
That's a tough pitch right there. Curveball, kind of front hit. Your first move is to bail a little bit and kind of not want to get hit by that pitch. I can totally understand him taking that first strike.
The 0-1 pitch. Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike.
If you're in the box right now, you got to wait him out. He obviously does not want to come see you with a fastball. He's been nibbling this whole at bat and just missed with that backdoor breaking ball.
The 1-1 is a fastball down below the knees. Jung on at first, nobody out. He's set. Here's the 2-2. And he fouls this one off. He stays alive, still 2-2. A 2-2 count. Here's the pitch. Out in front there as this one's pulled off to the left side.
Hey, I'm biased to the hitter right now. Keep frustrating that pitcher. Foul 12 of these things off. He's going to miss over the heart of the plate at some point.
2-2 pitch is fouled away. And he finally wears him down here as he strikes him out after a 9-pitch at bat.
Time for a look at the Cleveland Indians defensive setup today. And one of the main pieces on this team today is the guy playing shortstop. A ton of range, the ability to go in the hole, set that back foot with a strong arm over to first base. And I know it's going to upset the second baseman and the third baseman, but at the end of the day, the shortstop is and always will be the captain of the infield.
Next up for Detroit, Jake Rogers. He's yet to get into the hit column in the series, 0 for 7. Here comes the first pitch. Swing, and there it goes. Deep to left field. And this ball is gone. No chance to make a play on that one. It's a 2-run shot to straightaway left. Home run number 16 for him on the year, and it's given Detroit a 2-0 lead.
Yeah, this guy continues to impress with his bat. He's playing the most demanding position in the game, the position that takes the most out of you mentally and physically, and he's putting up these kind of offensive numbers. Catchers like that are like unicorns. Super rare.
Into the box now, number 50, as he'll take a look at an off-speed pitch here that misses for ball 1. He'll enter play with that batting average, still shy of the 220 mark. 5 homers, and he's driven in 24. The windup and the 1-0 pitch. And he just misses inside with the fastball there. Two-0 count, the pitch. Outside, 3-0 now.
Well, I'll tell you, from where I'm sitting, it looks like he's starting to rush his delivery out there. But someone needs to remind him to stay back and let his arm get out front.
Now the 3-0 offering. And a fastball misses there, ball 4.
Yeah, the pitching coach would hate to go to the bullpen this early in the game, but sometimes you have no choice. On the flip side, he might just get in his face a little bit out there, try to challenge him, wake him up from his funk. Either way, we'll see how it works.
Here's Cameron Maybin now. He's 2 for 7 in the series so far. Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Nowhere close with the fastball to begin the at-bat. It's ball 1. Still only 1 out in the inning. High and deep to straightaway right. Back goes Puig to the track. On the warning track, he makes the catch.
Batting 9, the center fielder, Victor Reyes.
Now to the plate, Victor Reyes. And he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. First pitch coming. Here it is. And that misses inside. 1-0. A ball and a strike now. Reyes, a Venezuelan-born ball player. He was a first-round pick back in 2017.
Yeah, Matty, they certainly got it right when they drafted this guy. He has turned himself into an absolute superstar. Everybody knows this guy's name, and kids are buying his jerseys.
A ball and 2 strikes now. The 1-2. Hit hard but foul toward first, so he'll come back and line it up again. The 1-2. Hits it high and deep out to center field. Going back is the center fielder, and he makes a nice catch on the track as that ends the inning. The Tigers do get a couple, however, on this 2-run home run. We've played 2, and it's now 2-0 Tigers. Stepping up to the plate, Jake Bauers. He'll stand in to open things up here in the 3rd.
Hey, we're still in the early stages in this one. They're only down by a couple of runs, but it's really key for this leadoff guy to try to get on and get a big inning started.
Now a fastball to start the 3rd. That misses. It's ball 1. The 1-0. This one's flared out toward left. He lays out for it, but he can't pull it in. And he's going to get to second now with nobody out.
Well, unfortunately, being close isn't quite good enough most of the time. Love the effort in the outfield, and he was close to making that play, but instead it's a double. That's a risky play, though. Could have been a lot worse than a double.
Stepping in now, Franmil Reyes, as the first pitch to him is taken low and away for ball one.
These are huge innings for a team's morale. The pitcher wants to go out and throw that shutdown inning up and get the boys back swinging the bats again with a chance to capitalize and even extend this current lead.
The 1-0 is a breaking ball that's taken for a ball.
Tough situation for him right here. I mean, he's got an open base, so he doesn't have to give in to this guy, but there's definitely danger looming on deck, so you can't just completely work around him either.
Popped him up. Jung over to his right. One away.
The right fielder, number 66, Yasiel Puig.
Now at the plate, Yasiel Puig. He was a strikeout victim in his first try.
Yeah, he's got to put that one behind him, especially with runners in scoring position. Those punch outs will stick with you a little longer.
First delivery to him on the way. And a fastball's in there for strike one. Looking at his career totals, Puig has accumulated just over 1,100 hits over his big league career. Now a check swing, but he holds up in time. Ball one.
Well, you're in trouble at the plate if you fall behind this guy 0-2, so that was a good job to hold up right there.
The 1-1 is looked at off the plate for a ball. Slow roller down the third baseline, but this will be a foul ball as that evens things at 2-2. Ready with the 2-2. Sent on the ground out to second. Schwartz is there on to first, and there are two down.
Now batting, third baseman, Jose Ramirez.
Digging in for his second at-bat, Jose Ramirez, as the switch hitter will take his cuts left-handed here.
This is somewhat of a cause for concern. This guy needs to hit better left-handed against right-handed pitching.
Here comes the first pitch. Didn't quite catch the zone there. Ball one. Bowers at third with two away. High in the air out to center field. Reyes is there. He makes the play, and that'll end the inning. Indians leave one. They're down 2-0.
Welcome back as Detroit prepares for their third turn through the batting order. Fans of the Tigers have been treated to a lot of production from this lineup so far this year. And one significant aspect of their offense is the running game, where they currently rank among the league leaders in stolen bases and stolen base success rate. I brought this up with some of the players earlier, and one of the pitchers told me, one, it's fun to watch, and two, I'm glad I'm not responsible for defending against it. Our guys will pick you apart if you're not smart. It's an athletic bunch, and they use it effectively, guys.
Leading up.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks.
The second baseman, Max Schwartz.
First pitch of the at-bat. And that misses. Ball one. Here's a shot to left field and deep. And gone. An absolute bomb. A solo shot here to left. Third home run for him on the year. And the Tigers take a 3-0 lead.
Two home runs in 3 days. I'd say he's seeing the ball pretty well right now. I think it's time to start pitching around this guy.
Standing in now, Isaac Hardees. He hits it hard on the ground to the left. Ramirez is there on the first, so a good bounce back pitch there as he gets the ground ball for the first out.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Miguel Cabrera.
Next to the plate for the Tigers, the DH, Miguel Cabrera. 1 run in and 1 gone so far this inning. First pitch on its way. Good breaking ball there. Had him frozen. Strike 1.
Okay, I see where this guy's going, right? He wants to pitch backwards, a little 0-0 curveball. Don't be shocked if this hitter's sitting all over that same pitch right here.
And the pitch. Back up the middle. He gets dirty, but he can't get there, and it's into center field.
Boy, after that base knock right there, D-Roll, he extends his hitting streak to 7 games.
Yeah, and you can tell he's made some necessary adjustments at the plate. Anytime you're getting a knock every day of the week, you're doing things right. Keeping that front shoulder tucked, staying inside the ball, not trying to do too much.
Here's the first pitch to him. Sliced hard, but foul. Runners on first with 1 down. And this one's downstairs. It's a ball and a strike. The 1-1 home. It's a curveball taken low for a ball.
Boy, the curveball just hasn't been there this afternoon, and this is this guy's bread and butter pitch, especially when he gets ahead of hitters. He needs to find that curveball again.
Oh, and not an easy pitch to lay off of, but he did somehow, and he's got it to 3-1.
I'm seeing him aim the ball right now. That's a trap you fall into as a pitcher when you're not as confident in your stuff as you should be. You got to trust your stuff.
In the air out to straightaway left. Reyes moves over, and he makes the catch for the second out.
Up next for the Tigers, the first baseman, Seamus Nunez.
Digging in to try it again. Seamus Nunez 0 for 1 here in the early going. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Fastball too high to start him out here. 1-0. So far this year against Southpaws, Nunez hits in the 240s, so there's room for improvement in that regard.
He'd be the first to tell you he's not happy with his batting average this season, but he can beat you in a variety of different ways, and he has to because he wouldn't be here otherwise.
And this will find the wall out near the visitors' bullpen. So now they'll have 2 men in scoring position following the 2-out double.
The catcher, number 34.
As we take a look at the pitch count, you can see that it's not that high, but you have to wonder maybe if the heat is taking it out on this guy a little bit. The weather can be the great equalizer, especially when the temps are starting to rise like this.
At the plate, Jake Rogers. He went deep in his first at-bat. We'll see what he's got in store for us here.
It'll be interesting to see if they use that changeup in this at-bat. That last at-bat, that was a changeup he hit for a home run.
And the curveball bounces here, but a good job behind the plate to keep it at arm's length. And he'll make it back in safely at third. The set and the 1-0. Swinging a ball line down in the left field corner. But this will be foul. Fouled off. Here's the 1-2. Fouled away.
Keep battling, young man. 3 foul balls in a row. He is calibrating that heater and the off speed. Let's see if he can catch something on the barrel.
The set and the 1-2. Hit in the air down the right field line. Puig on the run, and he makes the catch as just the 1 run comes across in the inning. But tack on 1 more to the Tiger lead thanks to this solo home run. We're through 3 here in Michigan. It's now 3-0 Tigers. Now at the plate, Starlin Castro. 1 for 1 after a single his first time up.
Yeah, guys, everyone knows he's been slumping. Dan, you can certainly attest to this, only amassing a solid 1 hit in your entire career. But pressure's off now. Maybe he gets hot.
Here's the first pitch to him. And he gets ahead 0-1. And that misses 1-1. Two and 1. The 2-2. Line to the right side. And a base hit, so the leadoff man is on to begin the inning.
Nothing fires me up more than watching an offensive player stay inside of baseball and drive it the other way.
Tyler Naquin.
And next will be the versatile Tyler Naquin. And here's a ball hit in the air. But this will land untouched. A 1 pitch on its way. Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. The 0-2 delivery. And a big cut at the breaking ball, but he comes up empty, and that's the first out. Opportunity now to look at some of the future plans for this Tigers organization as our Road to the Show report spotlights a couple of guys that have been playing very well in recent action. Striding in, Tyler Freeman. He's set. Here it comes. Front door with the curveball, and he catches the corner for a called strike.
Hey, I don't blame him right there. Giving up on that inside curveball, little front hipper. That's a tough pitch. You just can't figure out where the point of contact should be.
Not close with that one. It's way above the strike zone. Castro leads off first with 1 away. Now a ball lined to the left side, but foul. Breaking ball there is down. Good job of laying off. It's back to 2-2. And that's taken high for a ball. It's full now, 3-2. Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. And he lays off here. A nice job. It's ball 4. First and second now with one away.
Well, they've struggled offensively in this one so far, but after that walk, they've got runners at first and second and look ready to make a little noise. Just need a big hit now.
At the plate, Roberto Perez. A base hit in his first trip.
Yeah, and they take another single right here. That third base coach is dying to wave his arms. I wouldn't be surprised if anything hit hard through the infield. He's going to wave them.
Great job of getting back in the zone with a hard fastball after the walk. I think he might have let a little frustration out with that pitch.
And this one misses to the Cleveland backstop. It's even at a ball and a strike. Nearly got the inside, but ruled a ball.
Well, I know the last thing he wants to do is load the bases right here, so the pressure is on right now to get back in the strike zone.
Hey. 2-2 now. Rolled slowly down the first baseline, but this is going to be a foul ball as that keeps things at 2-2. Got him swinging, chased it well out of the zone, and there are 2 gone.
Now batting.
For me, check swings are right there next to bang bang plays at first as the most difficult calls for an ump to make. Taking a look at show motion, the batter doesn't appear to hold up enough, so I think the call was right.
In now, number 35, as the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball 1. Looking at his lifetime numbers, number 35 is slugging a little under the 400 mark, so the chances of his connecting with the ball right here aren't particularly good. Now a big fastball, and he's well behind it with the swing. There's a ball low. He misses with the changeup. Hits are now even at 4 apiece. And he can't catch the corner here, so he's behind 3-1.
I know this team has been struggling offensively, but here's a perfect situation with a 3-1 count. You have a chance to do some damage. You know you're getting a guaranteed fastball.
Line towards center field. That's in there. Base hit. Castro ignores his coach. He's chugging for home. Safe at the plate, as it's now a 2-run game.
Hey, we're in the middle of this one already, D-Row. They finally score a run, and they've had a tough time scoring some runs.
Yeah, after taking it on the chin yesterday, it's nice to finally break through. Maybe this gives the offense the confidence it needs.
Into the box, Jake Bauers, as he will take a fastball in there at the knees for strike 1. Here's the 0-1. Fastball called for strike 2.
Pitch is taken for strikes. Puts himself in a bad spot. 0-2. Let's see if he can battle back in this AB.
Here it comes, 0-2. Ball 1 as he lays off below the zone. Waved out and missed for the 3rd out. Not much of a chance at hitting that one, and the inning is over. 2 hits in the inning lead to a run for Cleveland. On now to the bottom half of inning number 4. The Tigers lead it 3-1. Back from Comerica Park in Detroit as we send it down to Heidi Watney.
Well, Matt, during the break, I caught up with the Tigers manager to discuss his thoughts on Detroit's offense. And one thing he mentioned is how well they're doing at simply putting the ball in play. Looking at the advanced data, our researchers found that about 9 of 10 swings are resulting in some sort of contact today, which is well above Major League average. The result has been a lot of balls in play, a lot of hits, and solid run production, guys.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks.
Leading up for the Tigers,
standing in, number 50. He's set to lead us off in the home half of the 4th inning. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And he'll power in a fastball that time at 94 for strike 1. He takes something off there and had him way out in front for strike 2.
Hey, obviously he had a pretty good gauge on that first heater right there. He was super aggressive, thought he was getting another one, slowed him down with the curveball. That's the cat and mouse.
They really bunch him up on that one as he swings and misses for the first out.
Really good pitch right there. So you're
now
moving
batting,
the ball
right
all around
fielder,
the strike zone. And then what do? You come in. That's a hard pitch for any hitter to do anything with. Just really makes it difficult to get that bat head out.
Into the box now, Cameron Maben, as he'll look at a breaking ball that misses for ball 1. He's 0 for 1 thus far. The 1-0. 1 ball, 1 strike to count. 3-1 is our score here in inning number 4. And here's a curveball that just about got away as it misses inside for a ball. Over at the knees, and that's the 2nd strike. Fly ball out toward left center field. Reyes on the move. He gets there, and that's the 2nd out.
Now batting, center fielder, Victor Reyes.
Now batting, Victor Reyes. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. First pitch on its way. Strike taken up in the zone.
You know, Matty, when I first broke into the league, you wouldn't see that high heater first pitch right out of the gate. But I think there's been a change in philosophy here. Back in the late 90s, early 2000s, guys wanted to attack you more east-west, get you leaning left-right. Now you're seeing guys attack in the philosophy more north-south. Just with launch angles and exit velocities, I think guys are afraid to throw that sinking fastball for fear that guys are just going to run their barrel into it. Not the case with the high fastball.
Two and 2. The 2-2 is laid off, and the count runs full. The 3-2 pitch. Hit on the ground to third. Right to Ramirez. Throw to Bowers is going to be in time, and the side is retired. Down in order go the Tigers as the lead remains 3-1. Welcome back. Heidi Watney standing by as we get set for the top of the 5th.
Matt, I talked with manager Terry Francona during the break about his thoughts on the Indians' hitters to this point. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. They've already worked out 3 walks, so he feels as though that kind of willingness to let the opposition work themselves into trouble will continue to result in good things for them on the scoreboard.
All right, thanks, Heidi. Ready once again, Franmil Reyes. He'll start things out as we begin the 5th.
Things not looking very good so far in this one, but we're still in the middle innings. They're down by a couple of runs, and this would be the right place and the right time to get something going. The last thing they want to do is to try to come from behind and win this one in the 8th or 9th inning.
First pitch of the inning is taken downstairs for a ball. It's 1-0. The Tigers are hanging on to a narrow lead, but this game has been a battle fought between 2 very good ball clubs. Guys, what's at stake in the bigger picture for these 2 clubs?
Yeah, Matty V, listen, this isn't like the last week of the season, but I think when you're in second place, D-Row, this is one of those games. You have the lead right now. This is one of those you want to win to start to get momentum on your side.
Yeah, guys, this would be a huge momentum swing right here for this team to come in and win this ball game right here, sending a message. Nice litmus test series for this one.
The right fielder, number 66, Yasiel Puig.
1 man out now in the Cleveland 5th. And up next, the right-handed bat of Yasiel Puig. Here's the first pitch to him. Fastball too high to start him out here. 1-0. Into his windup. Here comes the 1-0. Ball 2. Three and 0 now.
I'd be shocked if this wasn't a 4-pitch walk right here. He doesn't want to mess around and leave something over the heart of the plate and get beat in this situation.
And they won't come into Puig as he'll lay off and take the walk.
3 of those pitches were definitely out of the zone, but that last pitch looked pretty darn good to me. You're not usually going to get many favorable calls on 3-0, though. You have to earn that spot.
Standing in now, Jose Ramirez. Yes, he'll take a breaking ball in off the plate for ball 1. He's 0 for 2 in the ball game so far. The 1-0. Good swing, but a late one as it's fouled off to the left. Puig, base runner at first with 1 out. 2-1 to Jose Ramirez.
I got 2-1 the count. That's
3-1 now. There's Starlin Castro. He'll follow next. Set. Here's the 3-1. There's the good fastball, and he can't catch up. 3-2.
When you get yourself to a 3-1 count and you get a fastball, those are the ones you really want to punish. Couldn't get the bat on it, so we'll see if that comes back to haunt him.
Fly ball out toward left center field. Reyes shading to his right. He's got it, and there are 2 down now.
The batter, number 13, second baseman, Starlin Castro.
Into the box now, Starlin Castro. 2 base hits, both singles to this point. First pitch coming. Here it is.
Nope.
And there's a fastball well off the plate inside. Waved at and missed as he took something off there. 1-1. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Now the 2-1 is a fastball in off the plate for a ball. And here in just the 5th inning, this will be pitch number 100 here.
Boy, pitch count up near 100 right now, D-Row. And this is when you try to get to a good starting pitcher. Right now, looks like he's running on fumes.
Yeah, the manager's got to get a couple people up in the bullpen right now. One ball hits the gap.
And the right fielder is there to make the catch, and the inning is over. We are in Motown, but I don't think we'll be seeing any of these people dancing in a soul review tonight. More to come on the show Sunday Baseball after this. So back to the top of the Detroit lineup, digging in, Max Schwartz. He comes in 1 for 2 with that home run he hit earlier.
That last at bat, that showed me something. It's not that easy to hit a changeup over 400+ feet out of the ballpark. So this guy gets some good extension, strong wrist, and this guy's got some terrific bat speed.
And now a pitch on the way. Turned on down the line. And a reach to his backhand, but he can't come up with it, and the leadoff man's aboard. Throwing to second.
No doubt about it. He was looking fastball all the way there, and that's exactly what he got. Got the barrel out front and just blasted it down the line for an extra base hit. Nobody out, runner in scoring position. Great opportunity here.
Stepping into the box, Isaac Paradis. No hits in 2 trips to the plate for him in the ballgame. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Now a 58-foot curveball that misses for a ball. Not close. It's 2-0. Outside, 3-0 now. Danger looms on deck here in the person of Miguel Cabrera. Hits are even right now at 5 aside. And he misses there for ball 4. So runners are at first and second now with nobody out.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Miguel.
Here comes the Indians manager to make that slow trip to the mound. And a change is in the offing, as that'll be all for his starter this afternoon. So he'll depart after working just 4+ innings, as this will not go down as a quality start, that's for sure. Tristan McKenzie comes on now in an awfully difficult situation, as there are 2 on here with nobody out.
McKenzie.
Miguel Cabrera will be his first test out of the bullpen, and it'll be a tough test indeed, as he'll face him with 2 on and nobody out here. First delivery to him on the way. And he gets ahead here with the fastball. Strike 1.
From a hitter's perspective, you knocked a donut off your bat knowing 2 things. This pitcher is out on the mound looking for a strikeout or a double play, so you better set your sights at least belt high.
From the belt, the pitch. Outside for a ball, 1-1. Popped him up. Bowers moving to his left, and that's the first out of the inning.
Now batting, the third baseman, John.
Digging in, Josh Jung. He flew out in his last at-bat.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just missed it. With this guy's big power, he's feeling pretty good at the dish. Look for him to try and get on something and drive it out of the yard this AB.
Jung swings the bat and throws from the right side and stands at 6'3". He's a second-year big leaguer. The 1-0. It is a changeup that drops below the knees for a ball. McKenzie features one of the biggest yackers in the game. Curveball's got a ton of movement. Two-0 count. The pitch. A swing and a miss. That's the first strike.
That's an impressive pitch right there. If you're willing to throw a changeup on 2-0, that tells me that's a pitch you feel really confident with.
Schwartz over at second. Paradis at first. One gone. He's fallen behind now. 3-1.
You can bet he's salivating a little in the box right now. He likes to drive in runs, and he's got a great situation and count to do that right here.
The 3-1 is swung on and missed. A full count now.
Hey, there was great arm action on that 3-1 changeup right here. He's got this guy thinking. That's the beauty right now. We go to a full count. Do you sit changeup or do you stay with the heater?
Working for the punch out and the offering. Bullet back up the middle. Number 35 is there, and he has it for the out.
Now batting, first baseman, David Nunez.
Trying to pick things up where he left off. Seamus Nunez. He'll try to follow up the double in his last at-bat with another big hit right here.
Well, he got a good pitch to hit last time up. Looked for it up in the zone and didn't miss it. Those are the pitches you only get maybe once an AB, maybe once a game, maybe once a week. So he certainly capitalized on it last time.
The 1-0 is taken. Strike one.
That's a real good job of going back-to-back fastballs right there. Most of the time, a hitter will see a fastball in the inside half of the plate, and they'll just think, well, this pitcher's going to go back on the outside. But when you double up like he did right there, it sends a message to the hitter that you're not afraid to throw in that inner half of the plate.
Even at a ball and a strike, here's the pitch. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball. Pitch is popped up. Ramirez in foul ground, and that'll put an end to the inning as he brings it down on the warning track. No runs, a hit, 2 left. We're through 5 here at the ballpark. Tigers are out in front, 3-1. Victor Alcantara takes over to start the 6th inning on the mound.
Number 58, Victor Alcantara.
Next for the Indians is the designated hitter, Tyler Naquin. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Yeah, and he didn't put up much of a fight either, Matty. Got to find a way. Can't go down 3 pitches. I don't care if you're staring at him or swinging at him. You have to find a way to make this pitcher work a little bit harder.
High and tight here to begin the inning. It's ball 1. The 1-0 home. Yanked on the ground down the line. And he'll step on first himself for the out.
Well, I think he got away with one right there. It was a fastball right down the middle, and he hit it hard, but he couldn't elevate it at all. Would have been a different story if he did.
Into the box, Tyler Freeman. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Now a fastball a bit too low here. It's ball 1. Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. Now the 1-0. That's popped up out towards short right field. Maben moving in, and he tracks it down. A nice running play to record the second out.
The catcher, number 55, Roberto Perez.
Striding into the box, Roberto Perez. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And he'll hold off on the slider here to start the at-bat. It's ball one.
Hey, you can tell by the look on that manager's face, he's obviously frustrated right now. But it's a long season. You're going to have a lot of ebbs and flows with your offense. Does he take a step back and relax a little bit, or does he call a team meeting right after this one?
And a good heater as he just watches this baby, a ball and a strike.
Hey, boys, although I'd love to get all over this offense for underachieving, let's tip our cap to this pitching staff right here. They've been able to execute, working all four quadrants and keeping this team totally off balance.
The 1-1. Popped up. Nunez has room in foul territory. He makes the play, and that'll end the inning. So no runs, no hits, no errors, and no one left. 6th, 7th, and 8th place hitters due up in the bottom of inning number 6. It's the Tigers 3 and the Indians 1. Stepping into the box, Jake Rogers.
For the Tigers, the catcher, Jake Rogers.
First pitch of the at-bat. And that's in there for strike one. Now some movement in the Tribe bullpen as a right-hander starts to loosen up. The windup and the 0-1. It looked like the fastball got away from him there. Now the 1-1 pitch. Smoked on the ground left side. And that's a base hit, so the pressure's on to open up the inning.
I appreciate the moxie right there, but 3 fastballs at this level
now
usually turns into a knock.
Number 50.
In now, number 50, as the changeup to him drops in there for the first strike. He was sat down on strikes in his last at-bat. He's set. Here's the 0-1. That's in there, and he's deep in the hole now, 0-2. We're in the 6th inning here in a 3-1 ball game. And on 0-2 he misses with a fastball. Curveball bounces, and this one gets away. And forget about the double play now as he'll move up to second here on the wild pitch.
That was definitely a 2-strike curveball there. The catcher turns his glove over and tries to make himself big to block it, but with no luck. The ball skips away, and it's scored a wild pitch.
The 2-2 doesn't hit the target. It's ball 3.
Wow, this is a pretty good at bat right here, from down in the count 0-2 to work the count back to 3-2, and he's seen a lot of pitches too.
Now the 3-2 pitch. Hit the other way out toward right field. Puig's got a read on it. 1 away. And the runner, not tagging, will retreat to second base.
Up next for the Tigers, the right fielder, Cameron.
Ready for another chance. Cameron Maven, 0 for 2. He's flown out twice. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. High and deep down the left field line. And this will wind up a foul ball. On a rope to the second baseman. But the runner is back in time to avoid the double play.
Now batting, center fielder, Mr. Reyes.
Into the box, Victor Reyes, as he'll take a changeup here for strike one. 0 for 2 for him to this point. On its way, the 0-1 pitch. And great extension as he drives this one high in the air and deep the other way. Gone into the home bullpen for a home run. It's a 2-run shot to straightaway left. Home run number 9 on the year as they stretch the lead to 5-1.
On the mound, he might have let up a little bit knowing the fact he was facing the 9-hitter, but you just can't do that. Goes to show there are no weaknesses in any of these lineups.
The batter, 10.
Into the box now, Max Schwartz. As he'll go after the first pitch to him and comes up empty, it's strike one. He's 2 for 3 and looking for more here. Into the windup, here comes the 0-1. And that's a called strike at the letters, though that looked high from here. It's 0-2 now. Swing and a line drive. Foul. The next 0-2. Now this one is blasted to left field, and there's no doubt about it. Back-to-back jacks. A solo shot here to left, his second of the game, and it's now a 6-1 ball game.
In the job description of reliever, there's no mention of back-to-back homers, but there is a need for a short memory. We'll see if he can put those 2 bombs behind him.
Stepping in now, Isaac Paredes, as he will take strike one on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. Now a flare out to left center. Reyes on the move, but he won't get there. It falls in.
Dan, after that base hit right there, he's got a 6-game hit streak going.
You know what? And this could lead him on to some bigger and better things right here. He's been swinging the bat pretty well, and he's been rewarded for it, as you talked about. 6-game hitting streak so far.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Pitch out. Nothing doing. Three runs already home here. A ball and a strike to Miguel Cabrera. Hit the target, but this is low, 2-1.
I'm pretty surprised by the location on those last 3 pitches. The book on him is that he hits the away pitch pretty well, and he just saw 3 in a row out there.
So does he go back out there again?
No, Matt, I expect him to mix it up. Most catchers won't call for the same location over and over and over.
And he'll get there in plenty of time to put this one away, and that ends the inning. So 3 runs on 4 hits, no errors, and a man left on. 7th inning coming up. It's the Tigers 6 and the Indians 1. Back here now at Comerica Park in Detroit. We're through the first 6 innings with the Tigers on top, and before we start the 7th, let's take a look at our game summary. So the Indians lineup flips over, and to the plate, number 35. He's singled in 2 trips to the plate thus far.
It doesn't look very promising so far in this one as we move into the later innings. Down by a bundle, it's time to get some base runners and hopefully a long ball to get them back into this one.
No balls and 1 strike. Comes set, and the 0-1. Little too much bite on the slider that time, taken outside. The 1-1. Line toward right center. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit.
He was able to spit on that first slider right there, guys, but he didn't let the second one go. Able to execute and drive the baseball.
Bauers.
And prior to the first pitch, he'll look to first, and the runner will get back standing. Standing in now, Jake Bauers, and he's a bit tardy there on the first pitch fastball. It's 0-1. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. There's strike 2 as the hanging slider was let go. Here comes the 0-2 pitch, and he missed with it. It's 1-2.
Okay, so now is where I think you pull the string, throw the El Cambio up there. Hasn't seen it yet, and I think he's set up for it right here.
1 run, 6 hits. No errors to this point for the Indians.
Swing, and there it goes. He got all of that ball and out of here, and I mean by plenty. That ball was crushed. So it's a 2-run shot to right center. 12 home runs for him now thus far. And with that, it's now a 6-3 ball game.
Well, I'm going to go out on a limb and predict we won't see another home run that long all season. That's out around 470 feet. Think about it. That's about 100 feet deeper than the average outfield fence.
The left fielder, number 32. Franmil Reyes.
Into the box, Franmil Reyes, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. No hits to this point. Comes set with the 0-1. And low, it's a ball and a strike.
This is a big out to get right here. This is their best hitter. He's a great hitter, and he's a guy that kind of spark plug. He gets this team going. So if I'm on the mound right now, you really want to try to get this guy out to hopefully keep them from getting a potential big inning started.
This is skied into the air to straightaway center. And he will run this one down, moving to his right, and that's the first out of the inning.
the right fielder, number 66, Yasiel Puig.
So next it'll be the 4-hole hitter for the Tribe, Yasiel Puig. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. First pitch of the at-bat.
Nope.
A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1. 1-0. Popped him up. Paradis waits on it. 2 down.
Now batting, the third baseman, Jose Ramirez.
Into the box now, Jose Ramirez. We could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far.
I mean, what a diamond in the rough Jose Ramirez has been for Terry Francona and the Cleveland Indians. This guy burst on the scene in 2016, just absolutely set that lineup on fire. They were looking for a guy to bail out Michael Brantley and the production they would miss from him in the lineup, and Jose Ramirez filled that admirably.
3 runs, 7 hits. No errors to this point for the Indians. And this is popped high in the air back behind short. Paradis calls for it, makes the catch, and that'll retire the side.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Indians get a couple of runs
for
here
the
on the strength of this 2-run
7th
home run. Get up and
Red.
stretch. Home half of the 7th coming up. It's the Tigers 6 and the Indians 3. James Hoyt gets the call from the pen to take over on the mound and start the home 7th.
Number 50, James Hoyt.
And next it'll be the Tigers cleanup
Here we
hitter,
go.
Josh
For the Tigers,
Jung. He's 0 for 2
third
with a walk
baseman.
thus far.
Josh Jung.
Here's the first pitch to him. Watches a fastball right there for strike 1. Now a fastball off the plate away. A ball and a strike. And a slider misses here. 2 balls and a strike.
2 and 1.
Hey, great take on that slider away right there. But I'm thinking in that situation, that pitcher's got to execute a little bit better. That was almost a non-competitive pitch. Being outside, you could almost
Hit pretty well out to deep left field. And he's going to make the catch. And he paid a big price for it, too,
Now
as he
batting,
crashes
first baseman,
headlong into the wall.
James Nunez.
Now at the plate, Seamus Nunez. His last at-bat didn't go his way as he popped out in foul territory.
Yeah, but everything looked clean. He was on time. He looked powerful in the box. I guarantee you he wants that swing back. He's still thinking about it as he walks to the plate right here.
Strike 1 to start the at-bat. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. See you later. Over the wall, a home run. So a solo shot down the line in left. Number 11 for him on the season, as it is now 7-3. Fans are getting plenty of souvenirs today. That's the 5th ball we've seen clear the fence by just this one lineup alone.
Yeah, Matty, how about this, B-Roy? If you come to watch offense, you pick the right game to come and see.
5 bombs from one team. Everybody in the lineup. They're making fun right now of the guys who don't have a homer in this one.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Tried to check it, and it's 0-1. Oh and 1. Here it comes. Now a fastball gets the upper part of the zone for strike 2. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And a fastball blew it right by him, and there are 2 down.
Now batting, number 50.
Now in the box, number 50. It's been an 0 for 2 effort for him to this point. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Maybe a little jumpy there as he swings through the fastball.
You know, that can really be an effective pitch to a guy that has a lot of pop. They're up there looking. If you can place it a little above it, they have a hard time getting the barrel up there.
Lays off the slider, and it's 1-1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. That nibbled the corner there, but missed. 2-1. Now the 2-1. Hard hit at third. And a sliding try there at third, but it skips by him. A base hit.
Hey, nice effort by the third baseman right there.
Now
Slide and try and
right
knock
fielder.
that down. That ball was hit too good in the perfect spot.
Maybe.
Into the box now, Cameron Maben, as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. A 1 pitch on its way. Down and away, ball 1. A ball and 2 strikes. The 1-2 is laid off for ball 2. And a sinker called strike 3 as he's rung up and the side is retired. But tack on 1 more to the Tiger lead thanks to this solo home run. We'll march on to the 8th. It's now a 4-run lead at 7-3. Taylor Williams has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th.
Number 54, Taylor Williams.
Settling in now, Starlin Castro. 2 hits in 3 at-bats for him in this one.
Starlin Castro.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Hit the other way out toward right field. Under it is Maben now as he pulls it in for the first out. Eighth inning at Comerica Park. You get a look at our line score there with the Tigers leading this one at home and trying to finish this one off. For the plate now is the designated hitter, Tyler Naquin. He was retired via the ground ball last time up. First delivery to him on the way. There's a fastball on the inner third taken for a strike. Guys, if this is anything to go by, we're going to have a close race on our hands for the division. However, we're only partway through the season, so how much more importance do you put on this game?
You know, D-Row, this has been nip and tuck all year in this division, and another close one here, and it looks like this is going to be one of those matchups that's going to go all the way to the end of the year.
Yeah, these guys are going to grind down to the stretch, and it would be a shame to look back on a game mid-season, not winning it, and finding yourselves out of the playoffs by a 1 or 2 game spot.
Pitch on the way. Hit out towards second. And that is through into center field for a 1-out single.
Boy, that's a crazy at bat right there. Takes 2 pitches, 2 quality pitches, then gets a third one, and he hits a bullet for a single.
I can't tell you how good that feels as a former hitter right there. 0-2, you're pretty much dead to rights, and he comes through with a big knock.
In now, Tyler Freeman, as he'll take a look at a slider here that misses for ball 1. 0 for 2 for him to this point. And he gets him to pop it up on the right side of the infield. And that's in there, base hit. And they'll have runners at the corners following the 1-out single.
Boy, D-Roll, that ball wasn't hit very hard, but when you're struggling like this guy is, any knock is a good knock.
Yeah, 100%. He doesn't usually get those. He has to square it up mid-barrel to find a way to get a knock. He hasn't had much luck this year, but he'll take that any day.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. Just able to get a piece of that for strike 1. Oh, and 1 count, and the pitch.
1-1.
And this one misses to the Cleveland backstop. It's even at a ball and a strike. Runners are at first and third, 1 away. Swing and a miss. A big strikeout, and he's 1 out away from working out of a jam.
Boy, there's nothing like seeing a good power pitcher that has a good fastball. And what does he do? He just throws this good fastball right by, brings the express. No chance to put that ball in play.
Now back to the top of the lineup, stepping in, number 35. And with men on base and 2 away, it feels like this at-bat could go a long way toward deciding this thing.
No doubt, Matt. A base hit here changes this game quite a bit. But if they can't score here, it looks pretty bleak for them heading into the last couple of innings.
Trying to hang a 0. Here's the pitch. And this one's hit on the ground, but foul. And he lays off for ball 1.
In today's game, everybody's trying to work off the mound north-south, trying to elevate that heater. He wanted that pitch right there, but I can tell you as an offensive player, I'd rather give you 6 inches off east-west than to have you call that high fastball.
Change up just off the black, and it's 2-1. Swing and a miss, strike 2.
I got to count 2-2.
The 2-2 is swung on and missed, strike 3. Back-to-back strikeouts keep him out of danger. We're back with more on a Sunday afternoon following this. A.J. Cole is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th.
Number 34. A.J. Cole.
Ready to take his hacks again, Victor Reyes, as he'll look to follow up the two-run homer he launched over the wall last time up. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Now a fastball to start things out. Didn't miss by a lot, but it's 1-0. With this one almost in the books, the story was clearly the long ball. What are your thoughts on this offense, fellas?
Well, Matty V, I don't know what your thoughts are, D-Roll, but boy, when the weather starts to warm up and the ball starts jumping out like this, it's clear that the pitchers need to start making better pitches.
Yeah, just great approach. No one really chased today. Really stayed staunch on their ability to get that pitcher to come into the heart of the plate, and they did damage with it.
Cole, a native Floridian. He was a fourth-round selection back in the 2010 first-year player draft.
Hey, nothing has been handed to this guy. Drafted in the middle rounds, and he has found his way in the big leagues. This has turned out to be a really nice pick.
And he misses again, ball 3.
You could pretty much book it that a fastball's coming. A challenge fastball right here. He cannot allow the 9-hole hitter to get on base with the top of the order looming.
The 3-1. Hit back up the middle. And a base hit, so the leadoff man is aboard. He'll get it into second. Throw won't get him. So a struggle that time for him in center field, and as a result, he'll be tagged with the E8 on the play. Digging in, Max Schwartz. 2 home runs and a double to his credit thus far. Having quite the game from the stretch. Started to go around, but it's ruled strike 1 anyway. Tries to shave the corner with that pitch, but it's 1-1. Tries to drag his way on here, but now he's behind 1-2. A swing and a shot hit down the corner. And foul, though it had the home run distance. Again, a 1-2. Taken off the outside as the breaking ball couldn't catch the corner.
Well, one thing about him, he's an absolute grinder at the plate. You can pretty much count on him battling at the plate every chance he gets.
He's set. Here's the 2-2. Full count now. 3-2. Reyes stands at second with no outs. Hit hard on the ground towards second. Castro has it, and the off-balance throw gets him. Nice play for the out.
And this is not an easy play when you have to range to your right. He really didn't have a chance to get his feet set, so this is all arm. Nicely done.
Standing in now, Isaac Paradis. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. Now a flare out toward right center. Puig coming on. He can't get there as it falls in. And not in time as the run scores.
You never want to beat a pitcher that breaks a guy out of a slump, but this guy was too good. You knew it was a matter of time before he started barreling baseballs. That gives him a multi-hit game, and I'm sure he's feeling good about it.
Into the box, Miguel Cabrera. The fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1, 1-0. The Tigers have shown us why they're the division leaders here today. What kind of message does this send to the opposing club?
You know, D-Roll, we're getting to this point of the season, right about the midway point. And they're starting to show signs why they flex their muscles. They're in first place, and it looks like they're going to be a tough team to run down.
I agree with you, Dan. No secret here. Tough lineup, good pitching staff. Manager knows how to control a bullpen. This is a tough team to beat.
Runners on the move for second. Offered at and missed. Here's the throw. And it's not in time as he's in well ahead of the throw.
Clearly, they're not satisfied with the lead they're working with right now, and I like that. You don't want to disrespect your opponent and do that in a blowout game, but I don't think you can get comfortable with a 5-run lead, and now they've got a chance to add on to it.
1 out and a runner on second base. Down the left field line and deep. And that will end up a foul ball. Swing and a miss, and they'll dodge a major bullet that time. 2 away. Got him with a good high fastball there. Danny, we see a lot of that pitch in strikeout situations these days. What makes it so effective?
I think, Matt, what makes it such a tough pitch is you're changing eye levels. That fastball up looks so enticing to hit that you think you see that ball as a hitter, you think you can drive it, but it's really hard to get on top of that good high hard fastball.
Into the box now, Josh Jung. 1 ball, no strikes the count. The 1-0 misses for the second ball.
Well, both of those balls have been inside, so if I'm hitting, I'm looking for something I can get my arms extended on. Probably won't come back inside for a 3rd time.
And that's in there, 2-1.
Snuck that high hard one by him without a swing, but that's a pitch and location he can do a lot of damage with. Got to be careful doing that.
2 out here and a runner at second. Hit on the ground to third. Ramirez is up with it. Throw to Bowers is going to be in time, and the side is retired. Tigers get just the 1. We played 8 full. Tigers lead this one 8-3. Randall Delgado comes on from the pen, hoping to finish this one off here in the top of the 9th.
Number 25, Randall Delgado.
Ready to take his hacks again, Jake Bowers, as he'll look to follow up the 2-run homer he launched over the wall last time up.
We all know this guy's a real good fastball hitter. We saw how far he could hit one. He got a fastball that he liked, and he turned that thing around, and it got out of here in a hurry.
The 0-1 pitch. Hit hard to the right. Foul. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch lifted down the line in left, and they can't run it down. The next 0-2 is taken for ball 1. Ground ball sent back up the middle to his right. Schwartz throw on to first for the out, and that is how the 9th inning gets underway.
Now batting, left fielder, Franmil Reyes.
In now for Cleveland, Franmil Reyes. His previous meetings with Randall Delgado, he's gone 3 for 11. He's also hit a couple of home runs against him. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Didn't quite catch the zone there. Ball one. And it looks like a right-hander's gotten up to throw in the Tiger bullpen. The 1-0. To short, hit hard. Throw on the first, and now the Indians are down to their final out.
The right fielder, number 66, Yasiel Puig.
Digging in now, Yasiel Puig, and he needs to make something happen. They're down to their final out here in the ninth. From the stretch, here's the pitch. A high fastball is in there. Two out, nobody on. A 1-1 count to Puig. And this one's up around the eyes. 2-1. He's fallen behind now. 3-1. The 3-1 hit down the third baseline, but a foul ball, and it's full now at 3-2. Now what's left of this crowd this afternoon gets to their feet. Count remains full. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Last strike now for Cleveland. Swing, and oh my, hit him with the height. Out of here into the visitors' bullpen. A solo home run off the bat of Yasiel Puig. Number 10 for him on the year, as it is now an 8-4 ball game.
The third baseman, Jose.
Stepping in now, Jose Ramirez, as he swings and misses at a first pitch fastball. 0-1. Struggling so far in this one and looking to erase his 0-4 ball game right here. He's ready. Here's the 0-1. And this is swung on and missed. So with that, they find themselves down to their final strike here this afternoon. Two out, nobody on. Has them down to their final strike. Here it comes. It's a high fly ball headed for the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone. And he pushed it just a bit too much. The next 0-2 is a fastball that misses.
Well, you don't want to get caught looking for the final out. That's a tough pitch to lay off. Impressive that he did. The 1-2. Swing and a liner.
And a clean base hit, so he gets off the schneid, as they say, and is now 1 for 5 in the game. So he waited till the 9th inning, but he comes through here to extend the hit streak. That was close.
Yeah, Matty B, you see that wry smile of him coming out of the box right there. He knew what was on the line. He'd be lying if he didn't.
There's a lot of pressure on you because you're walking into that batter's box thinking, I have a nice streak going, and this is more than likely going to be my last AB. He comes through in the clutch.
In now, Starlin Castro, and it's fouled away. 2 hits in 4 attempts to this point. The 0-1 delivery. Maybe trying to back him up a bit there with the fastball. His previous meetings with Randall Delgado, he's had some success, 5 for 11. He also has 1 home run. The 1-1. And there's a called strike 2, as now they're down to their final strike this afternoon. Ramirez leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. Count is even at 2-2 to Starlin Castro. Two-out, two-strike offering. Here it is. Had to sit back on the changeup, and he did a good job to get the bat on that one. There's a swing, and he sends a ball high in the air into left field. Catch is made, and the Tigers have taken the rubber match of this 3-game set as this ball game is over.
It's always nice to give your fans at home something to cheer about, and they definitely did that right here, coming through with a big win at home.
8-4 the final this afternoon. The Detroit Tigers sent 5 balls over the wall to come out on top in this one. Beau Burrows earns his 8th victory of the season. Logan Allen was only able to work 4 innings as he takes the loss. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to theshownation.com.
Here now is our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Tigers, 8 runs on 13 hits. No errors. They left 8 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 26 minutes. Our paid attendance at Comerica Park this afternoon, a sellout of 41,299. The Tigers thank you for attending today's game and remind you to buckle up and drive home safely.